Good morning. How am I here? How I sound? And I'm not sure if the music is going through. If it is it too loud? So I can turn that down if it is. Yay! Okay, I think that's been enough minutes since I posted my announcements. So I'm just going to go ahead and dive on into things. Let's- I have so many tabs open right now. There's OBS. Okay, and off. Ta-da! Alright, I'm not sure how I feel about being in front of the chat, so let me just mess with things real quick. Nope, that's not gonna work. Oh my god, hi Martin! Okay, I'm messing with where this chat is at. Hang on. That blocks too much of the art. Mm. Yeah, that mostly just covers like my layers palette and stuff. That should be fine. Hello, good morning, everyone. Well, good afternoon. It's actually afternoon now. It took me so long. Mwah! Mwah, Martin! Thank you for coming. I know you're really busy, Martin. Okay, so this is a Live2D model I'm working on for Opalina. And it's going to be my first completed Live2D model. So I'm kind of excited about it. So I want to do a really good job for her. Did my best to keep it on model with her Vroid. Like, I want it to proportionally be consistent with what she looks like as a Vroid. And let's see. Oh, I need to get me a tablet glove someday. Let's just turn off touch gestures. Have fun lurking, Kaiser. Okay, good. I got gestures turned off, so that won't happen on accident again. Okay, so these are not yet on their own layer, so I gotta separate that. So when I was drawing this, I like half-assedly pre-cut it while drawing. And, you know, that's good and all until you sit down to actually work on it. Okay, let's do a heart R folder. I'll just put those by default in there. What the hell was this? I don't even know what this folder is. What is this one? So I actually did this on my iPad. And so I just transferred it over to my PC. I don't think there's anything on that layer actually. So let's then duplicate this layer for heart L. And of course they are backwards of what a reasonable person would think. So for the left hand side heart, it's going to be the one that's actually on the right. So for heart L, whomp, and get out of here. And then for heart R, we're going to do the opposite, which should now leave us with perfection. Our little hair hearts are on correct layers now. Perfect. I hope everyone's doing okay today. I've had a pretty chill morning. Yesterday was my birthday, and like I didn't do a ton yesterday, but I also didn't want to do a ton yesterday, so that worked out. The cute girl. Hi, Manap. I'm gonna need a new pen nib soon. Oh my god, is that a little Martin going feral? That's so cute. Hey, Harry Smith, hi! It's nice to see you. I see you in like Final Fantasy all the time, I think. Oh, gotta get my color wheel. There we go. And I see I don't have that on my OBS. I should add the color wheel so y'all can see when I'm color picking. I do have games on my phone, but this is not my phone. This is my desktop. Let's see. All right, so I need to do a window capture to show you my color wheel. Window capture, there we go. Color wheel. I have many games on my desktop and many games that I have not finished. All right, Clip Studio Paint. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Okay, I guess I'm just not doing that. It's not letting me put my color wheel on. I don't think I have desktop games on my phone games. Like, unless someone's putting Doom somewhere. But I mean, Doom will run on anything. I'm pretty sure it would run on a toaster at this point. Alright, so... Oh, when did gestures get turned back on? You turn off. There we go. Alright, so... A VTuber rig run Doom. I just started using Live2D in the middle of January, so I'm pretty sure I couldn't make that run Doom. I think people have got Doom running in Minecraft even, like on a computer in Minecraft. Okay, what direction do I want this little hair bun thingy to go? Having a look at it, thinking something kind of like that. And then this side like that. Yeah, I think you can play Doom in Doom, probably on a computer in Doom. I don't know. I haven't played Doom in so long. I remember, like Doom 64, it had a difficulty mode called Watch Me Die, and it was about as fun as it sounds. Okay, let's... I keep telling it to turn off the gestures, and then it doesn't, and then I use the gestures like a fool anyway, so... I'm going to use a little bit of a bigger pen for this. So right now I'm just getting in the vibe of it. It's been so long since I actually did art on my desktop. I've gotten so used to my iPad that it just is what I default to anymore because it's so handy, it's portable, I can toss it in my purse and just take it wherever. And my computer, well, I mean, it's a big chunkin' Cintiq. It's the Cintiq Pro, the first 4K one, which, for as much as it cost, is really disappointing because it didn't come with a VESA mount, so I can't put the darn thing on an arm. And that makes it really difficult to position exactly where I need it on my desk. Apparently the models after it have an arm, so that's, like, disappointing. But considering how many years I've had it, I have not used it nearly enough. So I'm happy to start using it for art streaming, especially with me getting back into art because I stopped drawing for a few years. Like it, probably 5 years I quit. And like I think it was worthwhile because I came back refreshed and with different interests. Like, I quit drawing when I got into World of Warcraft, like in 2007. And that was a very long drought of no drawing. Okay. So because this is a Live2D model, I'm going to want to go outside of the lines because when her head turns, like how my model's head can turn, I want it to actually have some like more art to show because you can mask it out, you know? And I don't have that on my model. I don't know if it's just with who cut it or like with what my artist did, but it doesn't have extra art to like unveil as you turn. Hey, 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 Gaius, how's it going? Sorry if I'm loud. I just got excited. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to call you because it's like I always call you Gaius, but like your screen name's Evian, so it's like Lumen was right. We do all need to draw more though. Okay, that's okay. Oh yeah, that's got a nice. I like that feel. And then the like slightly beyond the lines of where it's gonna be, just so that there's more art to unveil instead of having to just stretch it like my model does. Like, don't get me wrong, my model mama did a great job on the art. Very pretty. Like, she took the design and slam dunked it, but I don't know if it was, like, I don't know if someone at Nexus cut it or if she cut it, but it just, there's no expanding beyond the lines. It's just the lines and that's it. So for Opal, I don't want to have to stretch the art when I give it a rig. So I'm going to do that thing when I'm done laying out the texture, basically, where I make the mask that it's going to hide it. Because I saw a post of that on Twitter, and it was, for a second there, I was mind blown because that was just such a cool concept that I hadn't considered before. And then once it was like put into my brain, it's like, oh heck yeah, that makes so much sense. And she's got this Opal, the character that I'm drawing. She's got this very well opalescence to her. She's very sparkly. I think that for her Vroid model, the hair is actually just straight up opals, but I want it to feel like hair, but hair that is carved out of opal, if that makes any sense. Oh wow, this iPhone tracking is so different from my webcam tracking I had before. Because yesterday I finally unlocked the iPhone tracking. Thank you to my mommy. And thanks to another friend, I got the V Bridger. So at some point, after looking up how to do V Bridger, I'm actually going to go back and give my model V Bridger compatibility. I'm so happy for those blending modes, yes, because they're going to be perfect for Opal. I'm going to be able to play around so much. Like, I was just so excited when I saw those blending modes. Like, someone actually had a pair of crystally horns that they showed the blending modes on, and it looked so good. All right. She's mostly going to be viewed small, so I like looking at it very tiny. That looks right. So I'm excited to learn how to do the V-Bridger stuff. Because it's a whole new world, and I'm excited to also, if Opal has it, give her the V-Bridger stuff. And if she doesn't, I'll just rig it normal, and then when she does have it, I'll give her the V-Bridger stuff. Because I think everyone deserves to have really good face tracking. Because I've seen some really well-tracked models, and it's so worth it. Hi, Left. Thank you. I had a really good birthday yesterday, and I hope you're doing well, Left. Okay. Go slightly bigger again, because I'm not vibing how small that is. That is looking pretty good. I need to decide if I'm going to do the highlights on like a layer above or just do it all on one. Kind of like how in my model everything's like one layer. Each piece is a single layer. But I mean, this is my playground. I could put it on another layer. Let's see what it looks like with some colors mixed up. Mm. There we go. Yeah, I like the marker. Alright, does that have the right feel? Yeah, I'm gonna pop that back and put it on its own layer. See how that works out. My gosh, it's been so long that I've forgotten what I've keybound everything to on my pen. I just found the Control Z on my pen though, so hooray. My pen's got Control Z and dragging. The two things I use the most. Let's see how that looks. Kind of feel like a little bit green. Let's go back to the base color. Towards the greens. See how that looks. Another downside to switching from my iPad to my computer is I don't have all the same brushes loaded up. And I'm not really sure if I can just copy over my brush loadout or not. It doesn't look like I can. I'll have to look deeper into that if I want to be more serious about this, because, yeah. I've got so many more brushes loaded on my iPad. My poor iPad, though. It's like a generation 1. So it's like the first generation that is even capable of using this darn program. And like most of the time when I was working on Opal's model, it was giving me the "you're running out of memory" error. And it's like, oh God, please just live a few more years. I can't replace you yet. So it's definitely better for smaller works, I think. Okay, it's got that nice bright kind of greenish tone to it. Okay. All right. I like that feeling. I think the dark did get too dark, so let's fuck around and find out. I think that's a good... Yeah, that's a good level, I think. So how's everyone been doing? Got a couple more people in there since I last asked that. Sleepy? Oh my gosh, I can so relate with Sleepy. Yes, play the mahjong. Join me. Become mahjong master. I got super lucky, and I'm no longer really engaged with the gotcha components of that game because I got like the character I wanted, and then the skin I wanted was on sale, and I got it. So it's like I'm set in Mahjong Soul. I don't have to gotcha it at all. I could just play Mahjong. I wish that Final Fantasy had the 3-man version because 3-man Mahjong is so much faster, and you can make like bigger, beefier hands, and it's just really exciting. Nope, you're questing an FF11 now. Sorry, you've been downgraded. Or is it a side grade these days? So what have you been leveling? Or is it just questing in general for like completionism? Oh, I love the glasses emote. I love how like snooty you can look with it. It's wonderful. And the quests were interesting and entertaining as well. It was nice to have that flavor with a more serious tone, you know what I mean? Okay. I like that. I like that button. Now, let's... Heart L mask R. Alright, that brush doesn't like to use color. There we go. Oops. Wrong button. Actually, let's work smarter, not harder. Disco themed costume. Oh, just okay. Yeah, you have an extremely serious reason for needing that emote. I get it. I totally get it. Costume times for raids are extremely serious business, IMO. Is my stabilization super high or something? Like, what is going on here? Oh, yeah, it sure is. That should fix that. General G-posing is a good reason to do anything. Okay, theoretically, this red shit's gonna be the mask that hides the part that extends beyond where the line art is. And I'm gonna chop the line art in half. So let me just actually do that. Duplicate. In fact, I need to rasterize that too. There. Rasterize. And then rasterize. And then rigging a friendly name. Heart L bot line. Bam. I'm so good at this shit. Okay, so that's the bottom line. So let's boop. Select, deselect, and then get rid of the top line for that. And this one should be the opposite. So this should be heart L top line. And this should be mask R, not masked R. And I'll need heart L mask. Let's do top and bot instead of R and L because that is a little bit less confusing. So top, bot. All right, and for this one, I'll use a bright green for this mask. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have... Actually, you know what? I can duplicate layer. And then the copies I can merge because then I can use that for my selection to help me not make the mask where I don't need it. Okay. So that should... So that's just so I can visually tell them apart because in the end they're going to be invisible. But I want to be able to tell them apart when I'm looking at them so that I don't get screwed up. Because I can be easily confused. Okay, so I can get rid of the copy because I don't need the copy anymore. All right. And in the interest of smarter, not harder, let's delete that. Select everything. Duplicate that. Edit. Transform. Flip horizontal. Bam! Look at that. So now we delete the other one. The original heart L. Yes, we apply the transformation. So get rid of the original heart L. That's not what I want to do. The original heart R, because L and R are backwards on these fucking models. There we go. So this one is the new heart R, which means I need to go in and rename everything. And I need to make sure there's no spaces in the names. Because if there's spaces or certain characters, I can't remember if it's the underscore or dash, so I'm not using any of them. I'm just using a camel case. Then it will just rename it. It will rename it art mesh number. And it's rough. And which one is this? This is... Okay, so this one is the highlights. Yeah, that one can go down. Heart L color. Okay. I'm a fool. Heart R color. Heart R color. Heart R. Save me from L and R. There. Perfect. And these need merged, just like the other one was. Okay, perfect. The buns are basically done. And in the interest of it actually being visible, yeah. So let's expand the flat color that goes under it just a little bit though, because I didn't do that. This music is a groove. Real good groove. We can color outside the lines because of the mask. Hooray! Alright, just make sure there's enough art beyond that point. I'll just go merge that down. Of course, it didn't take the name. And heart R. It's no wonder these things are expensive. All this work that goes into it. Next time I'll remember to do that. And this. Bam. Okay. Now the hair hearts are done. Or at least done enough for me. It looks so sloppy. But it's supposed to, so it goes beyond the line art. That's the problem. Alright. Alright, what have we got next? What's the next piece of hair? Probably her bangs. So the fringe. Up here, we've got this layer and this layer. Okay. So let's just turn the rest of it off. Okay, so this is all contained in here. Alright, so this is the bit of the fringe that is in the back. Behold! Opalina is bald. And I have coffee I forgot I had. I think this is a 5 or 6 head at this point. Okay. I was using marker for this. That's a good idea. File. Save. I'll start with 10 on this. Actually, let's... Okay, so I want that to be the foreground color. Let's see how that looks. Nope. Was worth a shot. Okay. So because when her head moves, her hair is going to wiggle around a bit. And not as like stiffly as mine, because she's got more strands. I need to make sure that the parts that'll be revealed when it moves make sense visually. This looks a bit harsh, so let's play with it. I think I need to lower my chair more. Nope, it won't. Okay. It's just a very awkward height of desk to work with, I guess. Hi, Withered Lotus. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm doing fantastic. Working on my first Live2D model. This one's for Opalina. And I'm half learning as I go, half applying what I learned while rigging my model. So, like the things that I wished had been done differently for my model, it's like, well, I can do them differently when I'm the artist. And I think I like this blended vibe for this hair. But I don't think I want to go back and do that to the buns because the texture there, it feels right. I'll end up introducing more texture to this, but this is going to be an area that's more in motion and is closer to the face. And I feel like putting too much detail too close to the face will detract from the rest of the face, if that makes any sense. Gonna want people looking at her big, beautiful eyes. Let's get some. Plus, this is mostly going to be hidden by other hair, so. Not to mention the opal texturing it's going to get in the end, so. I don't think I need to go too overboard for this one. And I'm not going to need a mask like I did for the buns. I love this song. Okay. kind of has a glowy vibe because of the color difference, I think. Let's work the flat color back in. So it doesn't get too muddy. Okay. You're going to see what that looks like with the hair that goes in front of it turned on. Oh, yeah. I don't think I want to spend too much time focusing on that. Okay. Let's go up to this hair. My pen nib is starting to get really sharp. Where did I put my spares? I'm sure this one will be fine for now. Oh, hey, do I spy a Sailor Eli? 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 How do you shorten that? This will give it that smoother, more rock-like texture as well. Since she's an opal. Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay, let's grab a greenish color. Put it across this area of the hair. Kind of a little bit at the peak. And blend that out. Maybe with a smaller blender though. 12 sounds good. Along that edge. Okay, good. I do have these. Where's my sharp blend? Down to 15. No, not 15. 12. Not 10, 10, 10. There we go. Got a nice texture to it. Okay. Kind of rougher. The other blender that I'm using, this is like a just add water style blender. It's more of a watercolor vibe. There's this. It's more of a rough texture blender. We'll see how that looks in a second when I zoom it out. If I like that, I'll go back and do that to the shadow area as well. I think it definitely needs more of the darker colors. Yeah, that one should work. And when the end's out. How's that look? It lays a good foundation. I'm not sure. I think that these front pieces of the fringe are going to really set the tone for how I do the rest of the hair compared to how I did the buns. So I'm being just a little bit picky. But do I have the... Yes, I do. Let's get an actual opal out here to pull some colors from. Kind of liking this one with the pink in it. She doesn't have a ton of pink in her, but she's an opal, so. Also got these greener opals. Yeah, I think that one up there with the pink in it. Time to just play. We'll see how it looks. I feel like the pink automatically just immediately adds something to it. I don't know if it's in my head or if it's actually good. I don't want to get too lost in the weeds of individual strands, though, because that's the path to madness with hair, honestly. It's more of a chunks and sections thing for hair. Because, like, a couple highly detailed areas doing normal strands seems like a sane idea. But I've been down the path of every individual strand, and it's a habit I don't want to get back into. Alright, let's see if this looks good blended out. Or if I'd rather just leave the colors. I think I like it without the blending. With the pink in it. Get rid of that blending. Oh, oops, I accidentally opened a program. There we go. Got it closed. Alright, back to this, buddy. Let's pull some of this kind of aqua-y color in. Make sure we're on the right layer. Which we are. Kind of surround the previous layer color. I think you're going to want to go back and work this into the buns now, though, because that feels like an opal. That feels more like opal colors to me. Let's get... So that's like on the edge kind of deal. So let's do that in the shadow. That kind of grayish rock vibe we got. Okay. Oops. I think that's too bright of a spot for that. That adds contrast. I think I'm definitely going to want to do something with this line color. I don't think I want it to stay black. Rasterize it. Lock it. So is this a good color for the line art? No. No, I don't think that's a good color for the line art. Let's take that original blue. Make it a little darker. A little more on the purple. But not quite. Yeah, it's just... I think that might be a good color for the line art on the hair. So I'm going to actually save that color. Let's put it on the same layer as this opal I've been pulling colors from. Nice dark blue. Okay, let's mess around with this a little more. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. I still had the selection. There we go. Yeah. That feels much more like an opal, so I'm going to rename this layer to colors and start plopping down the colors I'm happy with as I find them. So there's that nice kind of pinkish tone I've been using. And then we've got that greenish color. And what else we got? Oh, oops. What the heck did I click? Oh, whatever I clicked, I fixed it. Okay, so that color. Did I already put that in there? I think I did. Yep. Pretty much, at least. Probably should have saved those colors as I was picking them, but hindsight. Hindsight is always 20/20, right? Okay, so that's not really. Okay. And now I mess around with this stuff. Okay. This isn't the direction I expected to go with her hair, but it's definitely an interesting one. Definitely gonna need to work those colors into her bun, though. Maybe... I think another layer. Let's set it to multiply. And do I have that palette here? Nope, that's not it. Okay, I don't see the set I usually use on my tablet. Is there any? Nope. Okie dokie. 1 second. Grabbing my iPad and seeing what color that is that I use. I have a color I like using for my multiply shading. Because it's not quite a gray. It works really good. Shading. Okay, that is 6E6 3 7 1. All right, I'm gonna save that to my little palette over there. This is my shading for multiply. And now back to my multiply layer. Did I not set it to multiply? Well, I'm gonna set it to multiply. Multiply. Clip it, and then reduce the opacity. Very important step. I think 25 is a good one for it. Maybe more like 30. There we go. Does anyone have any fun plans for today? Me, I'm just drawing. That's my fun plan for today. I thought about working on my rig today, but then I realized I have to actually look into what goes into the V-Bridger rigging before I try to do it. Much smarter to have a plan. Okay, that kind of is bringing it less flat. Oh, nice. It's my day off too. That's why I'm able to do it so early in the day. I love being able to just chill for a day off. It was really nice because I didn't have to ask for my birthday off since it was just part of my weekend. So, win win. Win win win. Okay, I feel like that multiply layer, faint as it may be, helped give it a more 3D feeling. And then I just need a layer on top of it for making things feel brighter. So let's do I like the add glow layer with some kind of yellowy green, I think. Let's grab one of these yellows here and see what it looks like in that kind of layer. And if we like it, I'll add it to the palette. I think when my hand touches back down after I move it, it just kind of undoes the last thing I did. So that's not quite what I was going for. Let's try a different layer setting. Perhaps add glow is not the right one for right now. Okay, color dodge does a good job. Well, glow dodge rather. Don't want that. That's not right. Nope. Nope. No. Saturation, nope. Brightness, nope. Color dodge, glow dodge. Screen. Lighten, I think the glow, I liked the glow dodge. And maybe the marker instead. The marker has a little bit more of a build-up vibe. This rainy music is nice. Well, not so much music as sound effect. Oh, oops. Oh, because it's an ambience track. Thing I was listening to before it got over. Okay, 1 second. Picking something new to listen to off this playlist. My coffee got cold. It's almost like letting coffee sit for a long time makes it go cold. If I had ice, I would so do that. Unfortunately, I unplugged my ice maker and because I was going to clean it. Then I never cleaned it. And it's just been sitting there unplugged for a couple weeks now. I should probably clean that. Yeah. It's on the I'll get to it soon list. Uh, hashtag soon. Trademark soon. The kind of soon that never happens. So I really should do that because that thing was not cheap. I love how vibrant this is making that feel. Ooh. 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 Me likey. I like it. Okay. I'm going to put this over here on my color layer. So I don't lose it. So that's my multiply color and that's my glow dodge color. So now I'm going to go back to the buns and do the same thing to them. Well, do the same thing to one and then I'll just flip it. So this is the one that I originally worked on, so. Let's update them to match the rest of the hair. Hearts. Oh. Okay, the glow dodge layer should not be the first thing I do. I should do the other stuff first. So let's just go to normal. I used to listen to these playlists while raiding. Oh, two years. You let a pot sit for 2 years. Oh god, I'd be scared of what's in there too. If you ever take the lid off it, be prepared to sign like a treaty of non-aggression with whatever life has sprung up in there, because that's a little worrisome. Like I don't think I've gone quite that long with like a pot or something that I have been avoiding cleaning, but it has been quite a while with my ice machine. And I just need to do it. But it's like one of those, oh, I don't wanna, because I gotta clear it off the counter space next to the sink, and then I gotta, clear out the sink itself, and just, a million excuses. And the sum total of those excuses is it just don't get done. Oh boy, my garbage bill is ready to be viewed. Well, I've got that on auto pay, so it can just not be viewed. I really like how her French turned out, and I hope that wasn't like a one-off thing that I failed to replicate. Sometimes if you think it'd be more worth your time to just buy a new pot, then yeah, throw it out. Get rid of it, close your eyes, pray. just start over with that pot. Part ways. Wait, why am I twisting my hand like that when I can just twist the canvas? And why do I keep accidentally opening things? Don't need that. There we go. Okay, let's grab one of the other colors. I think this one looks like a good one to go with. A lot of what I'm doing right now is just kind of coloring with my gut, I guess, rather than my brain. I should probably use my brain. But since it's not really hair, I guess it doesn't matter quite as much. It would realistically be. Opalina is a like 10.1 centimeter tall doll made out of like rocks, specifically opals. I believe she's mostly opal, if not entirely opal. And she's very tiny. She's a tiny little idol singer, and I love her. She's adorable. She's also got this like super cute voice, and her voice reveals. Okay, let's see. If this is helpful at all. Maybe the underlayer can be kind of blended out. Let me grab the link to Opalina so people can check her out. That's Opal's Twitter, and she's the one that I'm drawing. Let's see, she was really close to 200 followers. Yep, she's got 198 followers. She's really excited to hit 200 followers. I believe she's going to do another reveal from her rock collection when she hits 200. So it's like this really cute thing she's been doing is for each of her milestones, she shows off one of the stones in her collection. Perfect. Ah, this song's a vibe. I think blending out that bottom layer really helped that look. Oh yeah, that matches so much better now. Looks like I need to soften some of this layer. Especially this pink. Okay, can I just hide my bar on my side menus? I keep accidentally laying my arm on my taskbar and it just launches random stuff. I'm left-handed. The world was not made for me. Get slightly larger on the blending. In fact, let's swap over to the water blending. And smaller on the water blending. All right, yeah, this is looking much more in line with what the fringe looks like. I guess this is probably how I'm going to end up doing the rest of the hair, because I'm vibing it, and it feels very opal rocky to me. So I think once I get the multiply and dodge layer on, it's going to look a lot better. I'm excited. Oh, I'm going to have to flip and then rename these all over again. But such is my lot in life. Coffee. Should still have some more hot coffee on the burner, so I think I'm just going to finish off the cold coffee. And go get some more before my burner turns off and it starts getting cold. Okay. I think I might have been a little bit too aggressive with the blending out, so time to paint back in. Let's take that one. They'll probably need blended in, but yes. Me likey. Alright, time for the multiply layer, which was at 25 or 30. That was a 30% multiply. Plus multiply 30. Although, to make it easier to paint in, I'll do it at a higher opacity. That way I can see what I'm doing. And not just completely going into trust the process mode. Sometimes I spend so much time in trust the process mode that I trust the process way too much. And then the process fails me sometimes, which is always fun. Gonna want larger for this, since it's just a multiply I'm blending out now. make this edge look a little bit less sharp because it's supposed to be more softly rounded. I can leave a sharp edge on it on one side. A little bit smaller. Doop, 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 doop. Okay. Alright. Alright. And then that's a little bit on the dark side. Let's drop that opacity down to 30. On, off, on, off, on, off, on. Okay. I do that a lot sometimes. Forgot to clip that. And a new layer. Clipped to the previous layer. We got glow dodge. And then we've got our delightful little yellow friend over here. And what was the percentage on that glow dodge? That one was 33. I also forgot to clip that one, so. Bump that to the 33. There we go. Nice. Okay, I like this softer blender. Just a little bit backtrack on a couple spots on that glow. I don't think I overdid the glow on that. It would help if I used the right brush, though. There we go. There we go. And yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I fool myself into thinking I know what I'm doing. It works in almost every area of life, not gonna lie. You just convince yourself really, really, really hard that you know what you're doing. You too can successfully pretend you know what you're doing. But I have convinced myself. That's always the first step. I seem to have lost some of the... Oh yeah, being confidently wrong could do so much. Oops. Wrong layer on that one. There we go. I want to pull out a little bit more of the pink. Because we've got... It feels like it was vanishing. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh no, that looks opaly to me. Alright. Save. Time for the flip. We can delete heart R. Goodbye. Duplicate. Select all. Edit. Transform. Flip horizontal. Bam. Select. I need to deselect that after I tell it yes. So, switch tools. Yes, apply transformation. And now, gotta rename all of this to Heart R. R. Oh, yeah. And then these, I should be able to just merge down to that. Okay. Heart R, heart L. I can merge all of that. Okay. Nice. Now to go back to that other piece of fringe. Oh, I did not update the line color, but that's really quick and easy. So, line, lock the transparent pixels, grab my new line color, flood fill the layer. Oh, lock and flood. Gotta make sure I got that flood in. And then heart L, lock and flood. Lock and flood. Okay, the bun has had the colors updated for the lines. Now to go back to this top fringe here. All right, I'm gonna write down the percentage on that glow and multiply and stuff so I don't forget it. So glow is 33. And multiply was 30. Because I'm going to merge these. Arrangement. I merged the wrong thing. Good old undo button. You saved the day again. Merge selected layers, not visible layers. And this is... oh, F. F's in chat, man. Fringe. Mid. Colors. This is my palette. I'll put that above my girl so I don't lose it. And because this isn't going to need the lines to move, I'm actually going to just merge this down, I think. Yeah. Merge with layer below. And get rid of the word colors on that and just fringe mid. Okay, nice, 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 nice. You can turn that off. And for this, we're going to want to rasterize. So rasterize that layer. Lock it. And then flood it with the new line color. I see that our bottom layer here actually is not all the way filled in, so let me just fix that. There we go. All right, so this is gonna get that treatment. But as long as this is taking, I think my goal is to just get through a decent chunk of this hair today. Cause yeah, this is taking a minute. Of course, I did also have to figure out what I was doing to start with. And that won't be as big of a problem. I am going to refill my coffee real quick. One moment, please. Coffee acquired. I think I'm tired of this music. I'm going to switch it back to that first one I had going. Let's see, where is that? There we go. Gonna want to add some of those colors into her eyes too, I think. I don't need more of that. This one is a bit of hair that's in the back, so I don't need to work that hard on it. So I'm going to go straight to the multiply. And once again, I'm working with the multiply really high so I can see where I'm putting the shadows. That will get sorted out once the shadows are placed. no. I don't like that. I think that would be good for the lights, though. So not the blend dirty. Go with the... No, not that either. Good old water blender almost never lets me down. It's funny, I have like 10 million brushes. Unless I'm doing something deeply specific with them, I usually just like stick to the same couple brushes. But you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. But there is something wrong with forgetting to clip. There we go. Always remember to clip your clipping masks. Okay. Okay, now I think it's time for the light. So let's drop that down to it's 30%. There we go, 30%. And add and clip glow dodge. Yellow. And you go down to 33. Be a bit bigger than 6. There we go. Nice little bit of texturing, just very small. Nice. Okay, looks like I need to smooth it out a bit more compared to the one that goes on top of it. And this is the layer that needs the smoothing out, I think. Let's also do a little bit of a blur. Oh, that is too strong. As soon as I refilled my coffee, I promptly forgot about it again. I'm just gonna say that means I'm in the zone, right? Absolutely. Absolutely means I'm in the zone and not just that I freaking forgot I had coffee. You know what? That'll do. That's good enough. Yeah. Because opals kind of do that thing. Merge selected layers. Fringe. Bot mid. Yeah, I think that's a good name for it. And that was already the correct blue, so this part of the fringe appears to be done. Only a whole ton more to go, but getting there, we're getting there. Okay, what's the next part of the fringe? Fringe R, copy. Let's fringe mid. I don't remember why it says copy. Oh yeah, because I had different shapes originally and I changed it. I did the copy paste thing. This we're gonna want to rasterize, lock, grab our line blue, and flood it. Okay. And I turned the one that's on top back on so that I can see what I'm doing in comparison to it, so I'll know what's usually going to fall under shadow. Because a lot of these parts aren't ever even going to see the light of day on purpose. So let's see, this has got that kind of folded in on itself thing going on. So I'm going to start by working some shadow in. It's like that's kind of that. And I think this is meant to like curve maybe behind the ear where we can't see. This is more of an on top kind of deal. I think this stuff I'm going to blend out so it's not so frankly in your face. More like that. So it kind of comes out from behind itself, you know what I mean? Okay. That gives me the basic kind of shape I'm working with. Alright. Now to put in the colors. I like starting with that pink because it's so contrasty to the rest of the blue. Let's bring the pink in like that. A hit of it here. And emphasize that kind of under vibe. Alright. This is fairly connected for some of the pink I've been doing, so I'm going to blend a little of it out. And not all of it. That's about there. I'm kind of hitting it here. I'm loving this very opal effect. It takes a bit of work to pull off, but I don't hate it. It's great. Okay. That's kind of a backgroundy vibe for it. Shape it out now with this brightish blue. Okay. Sorry, I'm not very chatty. Sometimes when I get in the zone for the art, I get quiet. It's a very kind of zen thing for me. Although I guess I could have like gotten someone to hang out in a Discord with me or something to help be entertaining. Maybe in the future I'll do that. I'm still catching my stride, figuring out what I want to do with my streams and the direction I want to go with it and what like it's overall gonna be like. Oh yeah, yeah. I am also super guilty of just being a lurker when I'm in streams because sometimes it's just much easier. 1 second, looks like someone has a question for me IRL. One moment. Okay, sorry, they were just telling me they were going somewhere. That way I would know. So I wouldn't be like, where family? Where family go? But yeah, I like lurking in streams. It's just a chill vibe sometimes. And then like I surprise people when it turns out I was there all along. I say hi, they're like, "Oh my god!" It's kind of hilarious. Like I've done that to Seiji and Ano, and my friend Rosie. I've done that to her too. I've somehow managed to be a lurker in real life as well. Like someone just didn't realize I was in the room with them. And I thought we were all hanging out. I'd been there the whole time. I'd made the snacks. Okay, it definitely feels like a darker piece of opal. I think I'm gonna put more of that brighter blue in it. I think I just started and blended out too much at the start, but that's okay. It happens. I love how this opal effect is coming together with like so few overall colors. And that's going to be the multiply layer, which I want to go very light hand on the multiply layer this time, I think. That way it doesn't undo all the de-darkening I've done. Oh. I opened a program on accident with my arm again. There we go. Got it fixed. Oh, dang. Opal looks so intense when you're zoomed in on her like this. No, not like that. Let's do this. I know I do that every time. It's like I'm hoping that this time it'll be the time that it works, but... I did it again. There we go. Okay, the shadow from the layer that would be above it. Do, do, do. Man, it's been so long since I've like just done an art stream for people. It feels good to get back to because it's, gosh, I think the last time was many years ago when I was working on somebody's commission and I just streamed it for them on what was that site? Oh, it was Picardo, I think. It was it was a minute ago. I think Picardo is mostly not safe for work content anymore, I guess. At least that's what I've heard. Let's see. That's like that. Oh, that that makes sense. I did wonder where lewd tubers did their streaming. Because that has been a little bit of a mystery to me. Because it's like all the main platforms, you know, they're beholden to the credit card runner people. So, you know, you'll have a lot of the very similar terms of service. Ah, that makes sense. All right, now to drop that to 30. On, off, on. Okay. As long as I can see the difference, it's not a wasted effort. So dodge. Let's pop that down to the 33. I really need to move those buttons because I keep like launching Canva and stuff. It's like, no, I don't want to do that right now. I do not need you, Canva. Go away. You served your purpose today. Okay. In between bits here, I'll soften out a little. Okay. Let's bump this up to 100%. Yeah, I think this is working. It's working, guys. Merge selected layers. There we go. This is fringe R top. Because, yeah, there's a fringe R bottom. Okay, so let's bump that down. Bump that down. Like, bump that kind of way down. Or is this one the top? Hang on. Uh, it's under it. I put it under it, so clearly it's supposed to be under. So I'm gonna roll with it. All right, I've turned it blue. And now this. There's so many layers in this. Let's see. Maybe I should actually turn off the twin tails so they aren't distracting me visually. Okay, so that's all the hair that's like on the head instead of behind it. From what I've got showing, because I've also got more fringes. Honestly, if I turn off the twin tail, she's just got short hair and it's really cute. But I'm going to turn these off so I don't get confused about what colors of hair, what hair I'm working on. There we go. Become bald. I'm so sorry, Opal. Your hair has been banished to the nether realm. It's so weird to see her with hair, you guys. Okay. Oh, I have a message. Okay. Having just a glance to see if I'm missing anything in my discords and stuff. Alright, looks like I'm all caught up. Hooray! Adding a little bit of that shadow vibe, since this will be a hair that's in the back mid part. My gosh, how long have I been live? It feels like forever, but also feels like no time at all. You know what I mean? Oh, like 2 hours. Wow. Time flies. Oh, it also says I've got 53 followers, which means I hit my 50 follower goal. Apparently I don't have that set up on my OBS to celebrate it or anything, but thank you guys so much. That means a lot to me. Like, I haven't even done my debut yet, and I've already got 53 followers on Twitch. That makes me feel real good. Thank you. All right, let's see. How long's left in this music? A decent chunk. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't running out of music. Thank you. Let's get some more hair adjacent line strokes. I feel like with each chunk of hair, it's feeling more and more like opal. I think by the time I'm done doing like all of her colors and stuff, I'm gonna be like an expert at painting opal. Let's make sure that's the right blue. Yeah, looks like it. I'm really looking forward to like my future as a streamer, because this is like gosh, I think this is my third stream. My first stream, the first time I went live on this channel was for the Supernova SMP's launch for the Minecraft collab with Seiji and the others, and that was a lot of fun. I then did like 5 hours of offline Minecraft because I had a cold and I didn't feel good. But then I did like a few hours, I think almost 2 hours of Minecraft on stream, and really enjoyed it. Had a good time. But obviously, Minecraft isn't the only thing I do. That was actually my very first time playing Minecraft. So, well, not my very first time owning Minecraft. And oh my god, I need to re-rig my eyes. Sorry, I just distracted myself because when I do this, my like eyelashes vanish. So I think when I do my V-Bridger rigging, I'm gonna redo how my blink works. Cause where'd they go? Why'd they do that? Oh. Mm. Okay, Canva, why did you open? I didn't even touch my screen. Oh my goodness. Canva just really feels left out with me using Clip instead. Canva, you are not a painting program. Yeah, I mean, the art is really nice, but the cutting, like my horns were like one one each, kind of, maybe two. I think it was two layers per horn. And so I don't have a lot of mobility. Like the hair that's on the side of my cheeks, each half is one layer. That's it. There's a few more layers in my bangs, but I want to say there's like 6 or 7 layers in my bangs. So I don't know if someone at Nexus was doing the cutting or if the artist did the cutting. I don't know. I just have the file I was given. And it's, you know, it's beautiful art. Don't get me wrong. I love this art. It's so cute. I would have gone like with a slightly more mature look if I was in control of everything. But for what it is, I mean, I love this model. She's so cute. But the cutting, definitely, a lot of things felt like they could have been multiple other pieces, which is, you know, one of the things I learned when I was rigging this model is that I definitely wanted more pieces to work with for the rig. So Opalina is kind of a learning experience for me since she's going to be my first fully made by me model. And I'm so excited because I believe she said she's going to debut in like July. I think it was July. It was like some rock day, which absolutely fits her. So I'm hoping to get this done in good time for her to be able to have it for her debut so she can show off her Vroid and her Live2D. And I want to keep making models because this is a lot of fun, and just kind of thinking about the future that these models could have. Like if, you know, the people I make them for really like them or something, like they could see a lot of love and use. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I think that because it was like they wanted it for the V livers, which apparently in Japan is different from VTubers, whereas in the West they're the same thing to us. We don't have that distinction. They've definitely put their focus on the upper body and the faces and stuff like that. Whereas, you know, here we don't have a distinction between a V liver and a VTuber. A VTuber is a VTuber to us. And I think that culturally it was a little bit of a clash that didn't quite resolve how they had hoped, I think. I definitely see a value in stuff like Annie Live and Irium. I'm not currently on either of those platforms myself. Definitely something I'd consider because they do look like a really good way to get good at like yapping and just talking with the audience, which I think is pretty valuable because I'm sure everybody likes to be talked to, and it's a lot easier if you know what you're doing. And with something like Annie Live and Irium, you're forced into that because that's what the platform is talking at your audience. So definitely see value in those, but I personally don't would not want them to be my only method of streaming because it just feels like it's a little bit of a caging yourself in. You know what I mean? It limits your abilities, what you can do to whatever that platform has and allows. Whereas, you know, as an independent, being able to use multiple platforms is really good for like growth and just the fun and enjoyment. Because, like, I wouldn't be able to do this on Annie Live. I wouldn't be able to show you my art while I was working on it while talking with you. And I feel like that would be like a bit of a loss, at least for me. This one is turning out really muddy looking. I think I'm overworking it. But that's okay. I'll just paint more on top. Yeah, like I don't speak from experience because I haven't used either of those platforms, but I've been a viewer on them and I mean they're interesting. If I was on the go, maybe it would be a good platform to like do some watching on, but I don't often stick around for a whole stream on those things unless the streamer is someone that I know or have been recently speaking with or saw on like social media and enjoyed. But I do personally seem to like stuff like Twitch much better. And I think that the Japanese companies that are trying to bring over the VLiver concept, I'm not sure that they are in tune with, what the West feels about the VTubers and the multi-platform thing and everything. And I'm not sure that that is something that's really taken into consideration as much. Just like with how apparently, for them a VLiver is a VLiver and is different from a VTuber, which I find a fascinating concept. Like I can see why it might work, especially just the different ways that people normally view stuff over there versus how things may be over here. Like I don't, speak from experience, but it just I don't think the platform's going to entirely fail, but I don't think it's going to be the slam dunk they hoped it would be. And there's probably some things that they could do to make it more of a slam dunk. But I'm not sure what those things are since, I haven't used the platform as a streamer. Okay. It's starting to feel definitely less muddy, but now this feels too aggressive on the pink down here. Oh boy. An ad. Don't we love ads? It's I need to learn how to mod my chat. Okay, I think block. There we go. I think that got rid of them. Mod view. Okay. Well, I'm learning on the fly. Oh, okay. I didn't know I could view it like that. Okay. Yeah, like I saw Annie Live first before I saw Irium. And then when I saw Irium, it was like this is physically identical, it felt like I was like, oh, they were just kind of cloning it. It felt exactly the same. Okay, now for multiply. Mm. They're supposedly coming back. Like the Annie Live posts about it closing down were all about it being temporary and stuff. But I haven't heard anything else about the app since then. So I don't know if they're actually going to come back or not. Because it sounded like they wanted to shut down and make major overhauls or something. Yeah, I heard there was no moderation for streamers. Like, I heard streamers talking about that when I was watching. And it just did not seem like a smart idea. They did eventually get some kind of moderation for the streamers though, didn't they? Like just a little bit. Oh, nothing could possibly go wrong. A single stream, just one. That, I mean, it's better than the nothing they launched with, I guess, but that's just not nearly enough. Hi. You know, I never figured out how to pronounce that, so I'm just gonna call you Akeno. I would I would guess like Iotid? Eotid? Yeah, Annie Live was like the thing that I was willing to do. Like it was like the thing I wasn't the most excited about for becoming a VTuber, and then when I didn't have to do it, I was like, okay, that's fine. Straight to Twitch. I was fine with that. I mean, if that's not what anyone calls you anymore. I went through that like identity crisis when I first transitioned over to my main internet name, uh, over to Alfie, because it just like I kept it for my art, for my branding and everything as well, because I was because I'm still Alfie. I'm Alfie. That's just who I am, and yeah, I'm Vira now as well, but it's just another me. But like that first name I had for so long, and then when I switched over to Alfie, it almost felt like tearing off a band-aid and being reborn at the same time, if that makes any sense. But that's also part of why when I was going into the VTubing thing, once I got to be independent instead of being beholden to like, you know, the rules of the company that I originally signed with, I was like, you know, I'm I don't think I'm gonna hide who I am. I mean, hi, I'm Alfie. That's what my art branding is and everything, and I don't see a point in changing it. So like, yeah, I'm streaming as Vira Vellum, but hi, I'm Alfie. You may hear or see some people call me Alfie. That's perfectly okay. That's completely acceptable. I'm not an idol style VTuber. So I'm not gonna do that whole, oh, my past life, you speak not of this. No, my past life is my current life because you only live once. And that's just, yeah, I don't have the time to separate them, I'm gonna be honest. So yeah, hi, I'm Alfie. I'm also Vira Vellum. Nice to meet anyone that I'm just meeting, and I hope we're enjoying me learning how to paint opals as hair. I think that's enough shadows on that bit. Oh yeah. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Like when I was with the company, I had to keep it separate. So that's why I ended up being Vira Vellum instead of being Alfie something. Because if I'd have like when I was gonna be a VTuber independent before I signed with the company, I was gonna go by Alfie, and I was just trying to figure out the second half of that name because Alfie is so common. I had Alfie Art, but then I was looking at it, it's like, oh my gosh, all those like spammers and scammers and bots have art in their name. It's like, maybe not. So that's one of the reasons why I was like, Vira Vellum, I'll stream under that and do content creation under that because it doesn't have the word art in it, I guess. Yeah. Like that's another reason. But also like I have the name Alfie on VGen and I was like, I don't want to change that. Also, I need to get verified on VGen, so I need to do VG commissions. I'll I'll start pushing those later. But for right now, it's just chill vibes and I've got like one kind of commission up for now. And if I get verified in that time, I get verified in that time, but if not, I'll push for it later. Right now, I'm focusing on getting into the swing of streaming being a part of my life, figuring out my debut, which Seiji is cracking the whip on. It's exciting. He's excited for me, and I'm excited for him to be excited for me. Let's see. Because originally I wasn't even sure I was going to do a debut, but after helping Seiji with his, it was actually a lot of fun. I was like, I'm going to do it, but I'm going to be 100% prepared before I even announce it. Yeah, I like the alliteration. Like, I picked the name and I built the character around it. I came up with her lore. I I built this character from the ground up because they when I signed with the company, they said don't use something that's already near and dear to your heart because you're not going to own the IP. I was like, okay, yeah, no. So I made something brand new, and then I ended up owning the IP anyway. So I think that's ironic, kind of, but I mean, it is what it is, and things happen the way they happen, and I don't mind the way that it's happened. Oh yeah, I'm really having a lot of fun with this. I'm learning a lot of new skills like Live2D, this model making. I'm going to be learning how to do video editing in DaVinci Resolve. So I'm going to start like making video content again. I haven't really done serious video content for fun. I haven't done a lot of video content for funsies since that the TikTok account I had where I started RP Mentors. But I definitely need to get around to actually like announcing my Yoshi P style FF14 FF16 style partnership with myself for for making video content for RP mentors. Ah. Okay, yeah, having that one a little bit duller works. Yes, exactly like that. Me, myself, and I have discussed things long and hard and would like to congratulate me, myself, and I in our partnership. Okay, that's the lines. That's the flats. So merge selected. Fringe are bot. For fringe are bottom. Perfecto. Okay. Time for fringe L, which is not just a mirror image, so I can't just copy and flip. Because this hair is asymmetrical, baby. Oh my gosh, you're right. Maybe, oh, yes, that you're onto something there. I love that idea. Let's cook on it later. Reaching out to the streamers in RPM and partnershipping with the streamers. Another use for the collaborators channel, I think. I forgot my coffee again. Someday I'm gonna remember. Yes, yes, yes. Please make a note. Because that would definitely be nice to do stuff with like community members, you know? More than just my VTuber community, but also the RP Mentors community, because RP Mentors is my baby, man. Like, not to be dramatic about it in like the good way, but RP Mentors changed my life. Alright, let me see. Let me see if this works like this. Haha! Get modded. You've become mod. You can't escape me. I'm gonna saddle you with expectations. Yes, perfect, beautiful. For anyone who's just watching this back and forth with me and Eotid, so I guess how many people do we even have watching actually? Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, so I'll just do some explanation so people aren't going, what are they talking about? So, hi, I am really into Final Fantasy 14. And I'm really into the RP scene in Final Fantasy 14 to the point where, oh gosh, was it in 2022? It was in 2022 at this point, wasn't it? So we're on year 3. So back then, I was casually dabbling in Final Fantasy 14 TikTok, and the niche I landed in was talking about the roleplay community and how people can get into it and get involved and learn how to roleplay. Because, I mean, Final Fantasy 14 had a huge influx of people during the pandemic years, and you know, there were a lot of people that were discovering RP in the various ways, and there's a lot of different you know, ways of RP that happen. So it can be pretty confusing and overwhelming for a person who's new to it. And oh my gosh, coffee! I have more coffee. I just got handed Starbucks. Is this a mocha? Mm-hmm. It's a mocha. Can you take this one away then? Thanks. Mr. Vellum has brought me coffee. Just gonna swap that around because I need more caffeine. Thank you. All right, so in my niche of Final Fantasy roleplay, teaching people how to do it, it occurred to me that, you know, Discord was a thing that existed and a lot of people like to use it. Hi, Opalina! So, let's zoom out for a look. So, oh gosh, what was I saying? Right. So, hey, Opalina, what do you think? What do you think, Opal? Does that look like opals? I'm gonna turn on the other part. Some hair is still missing. Some hair is still missing. But I'm learning how to paint opals as hair, and I'm loving it. This is so good. But okay. Someday I'm going to finish this story, too. Did I get that? I did not get that blue. So, in the TikToks, I started a Discord server because people were reacting really well and wanted to learn more. So, I created a Discord server called RP Mentors that is focused on the role-playing community in Final Fantasy XIV. And mostly it's like introducing people to it. And that has been my baby ever since then. And like I'm so happy for what I've been able to accomplish with that community. And Eotid is actually one of my mods in RP Mentors, which is why I just kind of slung modship of my Twitch chat to them. So that's the background. I've known them for many years. Oh gosh, I don't even know how many years at this point, but we met in World of Warcraft, and was that, God, what X pack was that? I don't even remember which X pack it was. Was that Warlords earlier? I don't remember the order of the X packs anymore.
Warlords of Draenor.
Warlords of Draenor? Was that before or after?
No, Battle for Azeroth.
Oh, Late Cataclysm. That's when we met, wasn't it? Oh yeah, it was when I was first over on Wormrest Accord on another character before my guild transferred over there, and I moved like all my alts. And we met there. I'm pretty sure that was it. But yeah, Cataclysm does sound right. Holy cow. That was... Oh god, I'm gonna Google that. What year did World of Warcraft Cataclysm come out? That came out in 2010. So, when was their next one after that? After Cataclysm was... Well, it was probably 2010, 2011 that we met then, wasn't it? She's not moving yet, but she's getting her hair did. Oh, oops. I keep accidentally bringing up like a wheel menu when I touch my thing because I don't have a glove for it. Oh, we met through Denna. We met through Denna. I knew Mirth, I think, before I knew you, actually. Yeah, that's one of the really cool things about role players is when you have a lot of different overlapping stuff. Oh, to see me moving. Yeah, look. I'm not as flexible as I want to be because I haven't got all the settings done. But I just got V-Bridger yesterday, and I'm gonna remake my face for V-Bridger, so it's gonna be even better. I love my wings. I need to figure out how to do it so that when I turn my head, the body goes the opposite direction because it's more dynamic, but I haven't nailed that just yet. Get rid of that line. That's blue like I want it. Okay. I'm gonna take this middle fringe and drop the opacity a lot. And this side fringe, I'm gonna drop the opacity a bit so I can see the layer I'm working on, but also see where it's mostly gonna overlap. Yes, the horndangle. The horndangle, the wraps, and the flower. Those were like all the model illustrators editions. Like I sent her a drawing that was kind of the bare bones concept behind this, with there was no flowers, there were no belts, none of that stuff. The illustrator Miyamo Fumi, she really knocked it out of the park with this design. It's so cute. And I actually almost went dark academia instead of cute and light. But I was like, you know what? Pink and green is one of my favorite color combos. So I went with that. And I love how, like, I've been using green more than pink for, like, my key colors and stuff. And I really dig that. Yes. Oh my gosh. Should probably I would probably want to reach out to the artist and see if that was something I was allowed to do, because not every artist is gonna want their work modified like that, because like I could easily color shift and just do like an alt thing for it. But if the artist didn't want me to do that, I would not do that, because you know I want to respect her rights as an artist. But I could always make an alternate a completely different model for it too, because one of the lore bits that I gave my VTuber is that she's a shapeshifter. So that lets me do anything I want with her, basically, as far as art goes.
No.
I do love the idea of alternate color sets for like holidays, especially Halloween. Oh, it's gone on to that rain vibe playlist that I'm not feeling right now. There we go. Baldur's Gate, lo-fi. I'm also surprised I like downloaded special brushes and stuff for making opal and then haven't touched a single one of them. Haven't used any of the brushes I got for this. But you know what? That's cool. Yeah, something else I'd love to do for this model is braid her hair. Put it in a braid and like put it over one shoulder the way that Alfie's hair used to be. Because I'm just a big sucker for shoulder braids. I love the dead anime mom trope hair. You know the anime when they have like that hair that's like in a ponytail that's kind of like loose over one shoulder, and it's usually a mom, and when she has that hairstyle, she ends up dead for the narrative. Yeah, I love that hair. I love that hairstyle. I always feel bad because it's like, no, I loved her. I loved her hair. Bangs longer on once. Yes. Oh my god. The anime mom death flag. I wonder why that became a thing. Because, like, it's such a pattern. I wonder if it's, like, somehow viewed with as, like, a sign of poor health or something. I don't know. A delicacy. No, I'm pretty sure it was a trope before FMA. But FMA definitely featured it. I bet you there's a website somewhere out there that goes deep into the detailed deep dives on the dead anime mom hair. Okay, got that. I can't even think of any other anime moms off the top of my head with that hair, even though I know there's a bunch. I love Baldur's Gate music. Someday I'm gonna stream Baldur's Gate, even though I've played it to death. Oh god, yes, games too. I loved that in World of Warcraft it was a male hairstyle. I don't think there was a exact female equivalent of it. Nice big coffee. Oh, wrong color. There we go. I'm I'm excited to like get through my playlist of games I've been intending to play and then never gotten around to playing. Um, like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh my god, I want to play it, and then I never convinced myself I have the time to do it. But if I'm doing it for stream, I'm gonna be able to do it. Yeah, and I've got like a lot of games on Steam that I haven't really touched. Like, gosh, was it you that bought me Valheim a while ago? Was that like last year's birthday or the year before or something like that? Like, I remember I got Valheim, got excited, logged in for like 5 minutes, and never sat around long enough to actually play the game. And it's just been sitting on the to be done. Yeah, I think it was Valheim. And I was so excited and happy, and then I never played it. Oh, oh, the more I like make that happy laugh, my eyes do that thing. Yeah, this needs re-rigged. Look at that. Look at that. Where did my eyelashes go? Oh my gosh. Just rat grab all my friends. You will join me in a game on stream, or you will die of boredom. Oh, nice. Game I'd love to have a server for again would be Ark. I always had so much fun playing Ark. And I always said, yeah, this time I'm going to stick with it and get up to the tech and then I never did. I'd always get like I'd run off on like incredible little adventures and then just like never make it to like tech and killing all the bosses and stuff. Sad. And right now the multiplayer game I've been streaming was Minecraft, and it's a learning experience for me since I haven't touched Minecraft in so long. And I'm pretty sure I'm not playing the game right. Because there does seem to be a right way to play it, and it ain't the way I am. But I figure, as long as you're having fun, is there really a wrong way to play a game? Like oh gosh, there was some. Yeah, I love dismantling mountains. I love terraforming. Anno opened my eyes though when he handed me a diamond pick, and I felt like I turned into a lawnmower. I was like, oh, I must find higher level materials. I must do this shit. So he kind of lit a fire under me by giving me that thing. Not gonna lie, I think that was secretly what he was trying to do. Honestly. It was funny because he just like kept refilling because he's the server admin. He kept refilling my hunger, I guess, because I kept not starving to death. My goal was like, you know what? I'm just gonna starve to death and then run back to what I was doing. No big deal, right? Because we don't drop stuff on that server. And he just not didn't let me die. Does it self repair? I didn't know it self repaired. Did not know that mending did that. Also, I don't know a whole hell of a lot about Minecraft to start with, but it's definitely a learning experience and one that's been a lot of fun. Like the folks that I'm in the Supernova SMP with are really fun to like just hang out and chat with too. How's that look? Ah, I haven't had a fishing rod yet in Minecraft. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I saw a like a Twitch idle game for the overlays. That was like a fishing game for chat to play. And it was like I'm really tempted to pick it up so that like when I'm doing art and stuff, people can fish because that just feels like a vibe. I think I'm gonna have to get it then because I got a Steam gift card for my birthday, which is how I picked up the VBridger and the VBridger editor, and I still have a little bit left. So like I could absolutely pick up that fishing game, and then the next time I do art, people can fish. I don't know how it works, but I'm sure somebody does. Okay, I think I'm just gonna blend a lot of this out and then do another layer. Oh, it does? I can do custom stuff for the fishing app? Like, is it more, does it let you make stuff like redeem style stuff that people can fish up? That would be kind of fun to put some kind of like prizes that people could fish up. Icons, rare spawns, and their percent chance, different names. Okay, I think I'm gonna get that because it's like only a $7 game. So like that's it sounds like a lot of fun to give people something to do while they're lurking. Darn it, I opened Canva again. Canva's so insistent about being open. Oh wow, I've been arting for 3 hours. That's cool. I'm having a great time. Lurkers are welcome. Lurkers are loved. Heart. It feels good to finally get use out of my Cintiq though, because I've been spending so much of my time just using my iPad. Add some more shadow in. Right around here, I think. In here-ish, because it's going under here, so it's naturally going to be a little bit darker. Here. Yeah, if you happen to have links for those, could you just like DM those to me? Like on Discord? This Discord to me is yes, 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 yes. I love the idea of having activities for chat to do. Hey. Hmm. Let's see. Think more pink. Here-ish. Here. I have a V shape. Is it too late to add green in? No, it's basically the blue that I get when I use the thing, so I'm not going to add that in because it'll just make me have to go back and add it in everywhere else. So instead, let's move on to our multiply layer. If this thing will... It just doesn't like to always show up when I click it. There we go. New layer, multiply, and clip. And of course, I'm going to leave it at 100% so I can see what I'm doing. didn't clip. Must have undone when I... So when my hand touches my tablet, it reads it as like the 2-finger touch, which is an undo. So I should probably get a left-handed tablet glove at some point. Might add one to my throne. I'll have to look for that. The smoke is good. That's a big one, too. I love this lo-fi mix music. It's so good. And it's such a good mood for just drawing and art in general, unless I'm like drawing something like that's high energy. Then something more high energy obviously would make more sense. But for what I'm doing right now, it's perfect. Perfect vibe. Immaculate, honestly. It does have the side effect of making me want to play Baldur's Gate for like the nth time. Someday I'm going to finish in auto mode, and I guess at this rate I'll probably be on a stream. I got to the point where I was just using the origin characters for my plays because it was a lot less time to set up than doing a tab every time that I messed up my auto mode. But I also wasn't doing the fun, cheesy, cheap stuff like Shadow Heart in a box or just blow Gale up. I wanted to make it to the end. Alright, let's drop that to 30%. Delightful. That'll be a 33. Action. And that yellow color. Oop. And clip it. I love the effect that this layer has on these colors. Let's zoom this preview window up a bit. There we go. Oops. There we go. Okay, let's see. I like it. I like it a lot. Yes. Although I do wonder. Go up, up, up. Let's see. Maybe down. It was down. There. What does this do for it? Heh. Oh, part of Keikaku. Oh, no, that was too much. Hmm. I think not. Not right now, no. Okay. And it's blue. Perfect. This is fringe left. Looks like top. Merge selected layers. Fringe R. No, this is fringe L. No, this is fringe R because it's on my left hand side. That is fringe R top. Means that needs to become R. Which makes this fringe L. And fringe L top. And fringe L bottom. It trips me up. The left and right trip me up to start with. I may be slightly directionally challenged. Here. Oops. Gotta turn that on. Layer. Rasterize. Lock. Grab the right blue. Make it blue. Perfection. Okay. Okay, let's see. I am going to go AFK for a quick minute. I will be back shortly. I do apologize. Taking a short break. I'll see you in a minute. And I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting. I just needed a break because it's been 3.5 hours apparently. Incredible. It just really zooms. Let's turn off my BRB screen. There we are. Thank you. Okay, back to business. I've got a little bit longer in me, but then I've got to go make dinner. So I'm going to see how much I can get through before I've got to go make food. I've really been enjoying this. I think this is going to be a thing I do on my days off going forward. Also gets me through doing the art too. Most days of the week, I'm not going to be able to stream quite this long. And that's just because, I got to get up early for work. So my job has me out of bed at 5 a.m. It's a great life. But it does free up the part of my evening that I can be awake for, at least. For doing fun stuff. I think this is the longest I've had my Cintiq working in a couple years at this point. Because normally it's just shoved under my monitor because my monitor's up on a shelf. And it's usually behind my keyboard because my keyboard is off to the side right now so I can actually draw. And my cell phone stand is like right in front of my tablet. So I'm like looking straight at it when I'm drawing, kind of. But the microphone arm I have is not the best for this, so it's like off to the side. That's why I keep looking off to the side of the screen, is because I'm looking at my microphone. I also need to get a better microphone, but I mean, baby steps. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna see if there's a alternative way to do this for like the longer bits of hair, but for the short hair on her head and the wrapped up hair, this is working pretty good. But I do somewhat wonder. Let's put it under these. Ah, yes. I forgot about those brushes. Yeah, I do have a throne, but I don't expect it to get traction until things are actually going. That is one of the things I got in place just so it would be there. But yeah, Seiji has recommended a couple of inexpensive microphones that he says are better than the one I have right now, which is a Blue Yeti, which I understand a lot of streamers don't like. Yeah, it's like I don't mind it. I mean, people haven't complained too much about the quality right now. So, but I definitely want to save up or eventually get something higher quality and just overall better. The room I'm in is not sound treated like whatsoever. So I've got this thing I bought that is a it's like a styrofoam cage kind of that's on top of the microphone. So it's nestled inside of this styrofoam hexagon, and it's got a pop filter, like a double layer pop filter on the front. And I think it does a decent job for a non-sound treated room. Very high ceilings. Yeah, I was like, there's got to be something like this, because what I had before was like this shield that sits behind the microphone and doesn't do a ton. But then I found this thing that you just literally pop on top of your microphone. And it makes it a big and a bit unwieldy, but it seems to be doing the job. Because when I was recording stuff for work, what I used to do is I would take a box, like a cardboard box, put it on its side, line the inside with towels, like 2 or 3 towels thick, and have it sit on top of towels. And I would sit the microphone inside that box and then have like a blanket over my head and over the box when I was recording lines for work, which was just some marketing stuff. It was just lines for marketing videos. So it was like nothing amazing, but I was doing it in the box method because I didn't have like the right shape of closet for the closet method, which is where you sit literally in the closet so that all your clothes absorb all of the excess sound. There's a lot of people who record audiobooks that literally record them in their clothes closet. Okay. I'd love to have like a sound treated space for the streaming in, but it's not realistic. My house is small. My computer takes up a lot of space, so it's better to just sound treat the microphone, I guess. And it seems to work okay enough. But this foam, bit of a lifesaver, because like I don't know if you're gonna hear a difference. You might hear a weird sound as I pull this off. I just pulled the foam off of the microphone, and now my microphone is completely naked. I don't know if that changed the sound quality at all, but I imagine there might be a little bit more of a room echo when I do that. And now I put his little hat back on. And now he's got his hat back on. Yeah, like it was, you could actually hear a difference. My poor microphone, it looked so naked. It must have felt so open after being hidden in the dark for so long. What my dog barking at? She seems to think there's something worth barking at. Well, it's too late for the mail. Perhaps my neighbors exist. She doesn't like it when they do that. I don't know how I ended up with such a touchy dog, but she's just hair trigger bark at a lot of things. She really hates the mailman. She hates FedEx. She hates UPS. Hates the neighbors. Loves visitors. Loves people that she knows. But she'll still yell. She'll still yell. Gosh, she's kind of like me. I used to have a cat tree, and I had it by like a front window. And I didn't have the cats because they were at my parents' house, and we were like trying to figure out what to do because when we got a new house, it was too small to have the dogs and the cats in because one of our dogs you can't trust with smaller animals. You really can't, and it would have been a gamble to keep her around cats. But I had the cat tree. Well, dogs, both dogs, would actually get up on the top of the cat tree and just sit there looking out the window together like they were huge cats or something. I almost felt bad when we took it away, but it was not made for that big of animals on top of it. I think they've gone to do their borkening outdoors. The process of doing this opal effect is I'm getting real comfortable with it. Like it looks so good when I zoom out. Especially when I have like everything turned on. It's not just like just one layer. Alright, I need to put the black color of this hair though over on my palette. There we go. You know, you've certainly done something when your flat color becomes a shadow color or something like that. There's 30%. Then the glow dodge at 33. Damn. Got 33 on my first click. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look into one of the like idle games for chat because the more I think about it, the more fun it sounds like having. I bet lurkers would love something like that. I am once again out of coffee, but I think I've had enough. There often isn't such a thing as enough coffee, but I had two sizable mugs and then was handed a venti mocha. So I think I'm good. Oh yeah, it was good. That delicious last sip thing. And I've still got free birthday coffee from one of the chains around here. I haven't gotten that yet. I got my Starbucks freebie yesterday. I love like birthday rewards when it's on an app because people tend to believe me more. Like having an April 1st birthday is kind of the pits. Cuz like I always have to clarify, you know, it's not a joke, it's not a prank, I'm not lying. It's literally the day I came into this world. Although I do like to joke that I was the worst joke anyone ever played on my mother. Apparently apparently it was like a 2-day labor, so I really wanted to be born April 1st, I guess. Yeah, it is the most frustrating thing. When I was a kid, my I stopped holding birthday parties with the other kids because on my seventh birthday party we couldn't hold it on my actual birthday because it was like a school night or some. There was some logistical thing that I was too young to really understand. Just that my birthday party wasn't on my birthday, and that it was okay because I still had a huge birthday party, massive ice cream cake, all you can eat pizza, and bags of quarters for every kid for the arcade because my parents owned the joint. So the only thing we had to like buy externally was the ice cream cake, and everything else was from my parents' business, including the arcade. We owned the arcade. That's why I was the cool kid. But that was for my seventh birthday, and everybody had a blast. It was great. So for my eighth birthday, we got a bigger cake. We prepped more pizza, bigger bags of quarters, and we could actually have my birthday on my birthday. So I was so excited because it was my birthday party and it was actually on my birthday. And three kids showed up, a pair of twins and like my second cousin or something. Everybody in class thought it was a prank. Nobody came but them. So we pulled all the quarters that we intended for like 20 plus kids on just us, me, those three kids, and my sister. And they had the time of their life. And then at school, nobody fucking believed us. Everybody thought we were trying to prank them and have some kind of weird joke about it. And I swore off birthday parties. I never invited a single non family member, non best friend to a birthday party after that when I was in school. I just didn't do it. And it wasn't until high school. Um, in my high school, they had this wall with a calendar on it where they were writing everybody's birthdays because we were a small enough school that we had, we were able to do that. And I actually got approached by the kids that were putting that calendar together. Like, hey, there's like an error in your school records because we were given the list of birthdays and it's got you listed on the first. But isn't your birthday like. And they rattled off whatever date was like really close to when that seventh birthday party was because I went to the same school system from kindergarten through graduation and a lot of the other kids did too. So I knew half my classmates from kindergarten. And I was like, no, no, April 1st is my birthday. That's why the 8th birthday party was the last party I ever held. And then finally the kids knew. The kids knew that they'd messed up almost a decade prior. And they wrote my name on the wall on April 1st, and I was vindicated. And I still never held another birthday party. It was, looking back on it, it was kind of hilarious, but when I was a kid at the time, I was hurt, you know? It sucked. All right, let's see how this all looks all together. Ooh. Now the front fringe looks kind of dark to me compared to the other sides. I think I'm going to add another highlight layer to the middle fringe on the top specifically. Let's do a little bit more glow dodge. Kind of a bigger brush. Like this general area. To kind of bring it out. Kind of like that. Then soften it up a smidge. And then I'll play with the opacity until it looks like it's bringing it bright enough. You know what I mean? Okay. And I think that needs blended down a little bit more at the bottom. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I think that fixed what I was seeing. Off. On. Oh yeah, that is night and day. Let's see. And the next bit of hair. So that's all of this fringe section here. Next up. Ah, yes, the ahoge. For some reason, my autocorrect when I named it wanted to call it apogee, and I just left it. Alright, this shouldn't take so long because it's this tiny little part. Before I knew the word ahoge, and I don't know why they're called that, I used to just call them hair doingies. Because they go doing, doing, doing. Doing, doing, doing. Sounds like my music ran out. Alright. There, more music. Alright. I'm done with the art. I'm gonna make dinner. Then I'll probably play Final Fantasy 14 until bedtime. We've got tombstones to grind. Alright. I think that's about as good as that narrow little strip of hair is gonna get. So let's do the the multiply. Let's grab that color. Let's also grab the other color. Alright, that's 30%. Add the glow dodge. And at 33%. Alright. Yes, good. Alright, got the Hoge done. This whole front section of fringe is done. Hooray! Time for the mid-fringe. Hooray! And these are the components of the mid-fringe. That's what it looks like layered up. Let's drop the opacity of this real low so I can just barely see it, so I see what's going under where. Okay, so let's see. Which of these we starting with?
Use the bathroom and then I'll do dishes.
So there's this set and this set. Okay, this was not been. So, mid, fringe, R will be the one on our left-hand side. So let's duplicate that. Mid, fringe, L is going to be on our right-hand side. So, mid, fringe, R is going to be on our left. So we select this section. We turn off mid, fringe, L. We delete that. All right. Now we turn off this mid fringe, turn this one on, select the one that we are on, and then we delete outside of the selection. Okay, perfect. For this one, I'm probably going to end up doing the copy and flip though, just so I only have to actually color one side. Let's see. We're going to do this side. Rasterize. Lock. Dark blue. Blood. And then new layer. Clipped. Grab the pink. No, we're going to start with the shadows. And then blend them out. So we're going to start with the bluer shadow. Okay. Okay. All right. I think when I finish this one, I'm gonna call it though, because it has been 4 hours. This music is a bit much. Back to lo-fi. Or that works too. Yeah, food, walking, etc. I'm gonna finish this chunk of hair, and then I'm gonna call the stream done and figure out what I'm doing for dinner. Because while this has been a ton of fun, I do need to take care of myself and remember to eat and everything. Can't just let myself hyperfixate like that. And then, of course, I still need time to do a little tombstone grinding after dinner, so it'll work out. see. Let's do that. This stream has gotten me really excited for future streams though, because like even just chilling and drawing, I've really had a good time. And I'll look into the idle game type stuff for chat to participate in, because I think that would add a lot to it. You know what I mean? Just add to the experience. Yeah, it does. It was gonna like help me get Opalina's done, and like I said, because I saw that she's planning to debut this summer, I want to get it done well ahead of that so she can show it off during her big debut. Because then she'll have this one and her Vroid model to be able to show off, and I think that'd be really cool. Darn it, I opened Canva again. Let's see, let's a little bit smaller. All right, now what's going to be a really interesting thing is when I check out the VOD and see if the because I tried not to let the music save to the VOD, so I'll check that when the VOD is a VOD and see if that succeeded. Okay. Let's see. One layer. Gonna make that the multiply layer. Oh yeah, I think I'm getting tired. I can't find multiply. It's where it always is. It's up there. I am a dunce. Shadow color and light color. There we go. All right. Let's drop that to 30. We're getting there. All right. Okay. All right, let's see who this looks in context of everything. Now, how in the world did I pull off making that one so muddy? Incredible. Oh, because it's color dodge, not glow dodge. That's part of it. Okay. So let's do a little quick fixin'. Down there. And then the multiply layer. Just a little bit more cleanup of that. There we go. I think I need a little bit more like hair texture going on with it. So back down to the normal layer. Let's add a new normal layer in there so we can like reduce the opacity of it too. Okay, And then smaller. There we go. Okay. That looks fine to me now. So time for the flip. Well, the merge and then the flip. Merge selected layers. Bam, bam. Okay. Mid fringe L can be deleted. Duplicate layer. Select all. Edit. Transform. Flip horizontal. Hell yeah. Now we fix the name. Mid fringe L. And honestly, I'm not sure. Mid fringe R. I'm not sure these actually need folders anymore. Okay, mid fringe L, mid fringe R. I can get rid of this folder. I can get rid of this folder. Fringe R bot. Okay. Now to have a look at it. Yeah, it feels so sparkly. I love that. I'm planning to have like layers above these layers that can use different blend modes once they're implemented in Live2D to add an extra layer of sparkle that like moves around when she moves rather than staying stagnant like these will. Because like this is basically just the base color for her everything. So let's turn her mid hair back on, her back hair back on, and then her ponytails. And let's turn that off. And there she is so far. Wow. That took me 4 hours at 420. 4 hours and 20 minutes. 420, guys. 420, stream it. Hi, that's this month. That's in like 18 days. It's funny. But, yeah, so jazz hands. That has taken me 4 hours. And now that she's on my computer, I won't be working on her on my iPad anymore because my iPad is old and clunky and dumb. So I think I'll probably be finishing this one streaming over I don't know how long it's gonna take. But I'm really excited to get her done, and I'm excited to get to the point where I'm rigging her and making her move, and then probably invariably making edits to her to make her move better. But I'm so excited since she's like my first real Live2D model that I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna. Look at her. So, alright, I already saved it. Cool. So this has been a blast. I'm starving. I gotta make some dinner. So thank you all for hanging out and chatting with me. And I'm going to see what I can do to make the streams more fun and interactive for lurkers. So that when I'm doing art in the future, you can like fish or something on the side. So, Kiddo, I'm definitely looking forward to looking over any links you send me for idle games like that. And that's a wrap. Thank you so much, everybody. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Where's my mouse? I can't find my mouse. There it is. All right, bye-bye.